Too bad. We playing it again tonight. So sorry. We are playing it again tonight. I was thinking about streaming Tribe 9, like unironically. But I'm too invested in this. Hello? We're back again. What the fuck? Game? There we go. We're back again with PARANORMASIGHT. It's so loud in my ear. Fuck. I gotta keep turning this down. Okay. Back with PARANORMASIGHT. I said I might stream this again today, and I guess I am. So let's get right back into it. This shit is kind of dope. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna read. We're gonna do a bit of reading here because there's a lot happening and there's a lot of interesting information that I'm just kind of glazing over. I won't read all of it aloud, but I definitely want to take a look at it. So we'll start with the characters. Maybe I'll paraphrase again. I wonder if he's gonna come back into play because he's dead, seemingly. I don't know where he is on the other timelines. Okay, born in Western Tokyo, ordinary family. Graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo. Apolitical mindset. Goes with the flow. I kind of get him, to be honest. Stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, remaining at the same company until retirement. So he's just guy. He's just the ultimate guy. Junior college degree. She worked a desk job. Quit within a year. Okay. Right, so we're looking into this on her path. His abduction, and we think it's related to this girl, right? Michio Shiraishi. Comes from a line of samurai. Oh, hey, he studied with Jun. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, he excels at covert investigations. He has a parakeet? Amamori, junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay, I have nothing on this guy. A fiance. I wonder, do we know her already? I don't think we met. No, I think that's it. I'm sure she's gonna come up. Innate love of chaos? I like Mio. Apprentice of a famous psychic. Oh. This guy's sus. Okay, he's an asshole. Janitor guy. This guy caught Yako, right? And killed her. Also might be the reason why this entire thing is going on. We haven't met this guy again. I think I read this one already. I don't know anything about you. Okay. All the people. So just like... maybe this is important to know. Feels more like trivia though. Do not use Ouija boards, kids. That shit will fuck you up. Feast of Shadows. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Why is this in gameplay? Ajima murders? I don't know this. Get some money. Yep, yep. Full body blunt force trauma. Oh, there's 20 of them. Oh, they have like little clues. I'll probably miss these. The next one, are these in like in order of when you can actually get them? Approach the net. Oh, okay. I wanted to read some of that. I may have to go back in there again later too. So last time we left off, we can't do anything with Haruwe yet. Yako got killed by Araishi. We need to take away his curse somehow. So I guess we're sticking with the cops. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection, but the curse echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Oh yeah, and his curse is that if you lie to him, you die. So he's invincible, basically. I already forget what voices I gave everyone. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Rite of Resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. Quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Alright, are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong. Oh, shut up and listen to me. I wasn't trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey. Ooh. Wait for me, boss. Buddy cop film, this is what I've been waiting for. Let's go, Ariel, we're on the fucking move, bitch. Sorry, I just want to double check where the fuck is that saxophone coming from? You're telling me the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Senility? It's the truth. Like I can prove it though. I'm fucking jamming right now, dude. Let me think about this. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Revealing, I just did that. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. Hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you really have... do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked in nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Hold on. Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. Loves candy. Oh, I wants to talk to his daughter. This guy's kind of cool. So, do you know, habits of what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor we're doing this again? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Is it Mio? Yikes, that seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse that goes with the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Oh right, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations about working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be all here in town. I'm not listening to this. What does the cop have to do with the supernatural? I could not tell you. He worked a case once. He worked a case once. I don't know, maybe they hate him. And they want to throw him in there as punishment. That's what they said. It was something about... He investigates... Or he's investigating the large scale negative reading comprehension. I don't remember. Listen. I'm waiting for something to happen. He always worked in the field. I guess he's just good at his job. I'll bring it up later. Listen, we gotta delve into his tragic backstory. We still have no idea what happened with his wife, and he has a daughter we haven't met yet. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Oh yeah, we haven't seen that person either. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that cops are on the lookout and people will behave. It's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. They do not give a fuck. It's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case. Why don't I ask... Oh, that was quick. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Mr. Feet. Wait. Wait. I'm invincible, baby. You can't get me. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Utaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Something happened? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Hey, don't fuck with me. Where's your lady friend? So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Oh. Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? He's not gonna answer my question. One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Erio, you idiots. Well, that was much easier than expected. Ah, crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you that from the start. Look, this is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? I'll listen to you. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? How did he lie? I chose not to use it. I want to hear him out first. As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. No, he can choose to do it. It's not like an automatic thing, like if they do it, they just die. You have to consciously choose to do it. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. He lied when he said about misleading them. He wanted to just talk about them. He doesn't want to kill them. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and kill us. He just wants to talk it out, but it's obviously bullshit. But I want to hear what he has to say. Damn, seems like I've lost the upper hand. You still haven't watched? Yeah, we did a lot more than I expected. I wasn't even supposed to stream today. This is your fault, Meat Miner. You recommended too good of a game. I didn't think it'd be this fun. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back. So I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can help you. Please. All you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Oh no! Ugh. My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Edio, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late, hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What the fuck? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Edio, now grab him. Right. This guy sucks. Namagaki, get down. Ah, damn it. Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Oh, so you can take them. But can we use it, though? Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Look at this happen. My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. That was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Nah, I think we're okay. I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. He can only kill people off screen. Yeah, he has the best curse, but he's in a video game. Womp womp. Oh, so we get the power of this too. Oh no. I saw it activates the curse of the foot washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought that this one was one of the stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. There sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Let's see it. Alright, what's the I wonder what the true story could even be. Kills by by crushing one who hears the command wash. Is that what that is? Resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. Who? Who's he? He got her? She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay. That turned into a giant foot instead. Paranormal affairs. Oh, this is what he was talking about earlier. Officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Security, special security, paranormal affairs. A handful of people know of its existence, even within the local police force. Resolution of cases involving paranormal, blah, blah, blah. Secret division. There are only 5 members, including the chief. The bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio. So she's with these guys. The bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk. But due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo, are sometimes assigned. So that's why he works with them. Because there's only 5 people. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named how do you say that? Kuryu Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics. He's an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person. He is rarely seen in the office. That's interesting. So Mio works with these guys. I wonder if they're going to meet up. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. Do you mean we have to do that all over again? If they are as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Oh. Who's that? Oh, it's Araishi. Okay, so you have to do this to continue with Yako, right? I kind of want to go back to Haruwe. Gotta keep going here. Tatsumi and Eryo decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. To the park. Not the feet, dude. Yeah, fuck this guy. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Yet. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Did you kill that high school girl? Yes or no? What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? It's a lights guy. Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? A scroll of... Oh, wait. No, wait, which... Record of Fates? I think it was Record. Yeah, this... Most likely. Gotta take his thingy. The Record of Fates? Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. It's like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Let me think about it. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. What were you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Also, you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a great sum, or I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, and that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? True. 2-on-1, it's over for him. So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Fuck them kids. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? Never meet your heroes, kids. I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. But what does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends like the fucking tree. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend are all influence each other. I see. That's actually kind of interesting. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Did you kill the high school girl, bruh? But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Cursed bears, cursed stones, probably both. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then... Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Man, he can't do shit to me right now. Look what I got. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? Curse stone, so you are a curse bearer. A leaf? It is the evergreen beech then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Hide it or reveal? I mean, it worked last time. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I gotta kill you. I see. Oh, he didn't. Oh. Okay, I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or, you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Ultimatum. Fine. You can have the stone. Here, I didn't expect him to actually give it to me. Thank you. Alright, what's the story for this one? Kills by disembowelment. One who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Watagesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Still the worst one to have, though. Alright, now we can continue on Yako's thing. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright, would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll tell you about them as I collect the curse stones. Oh, this is when Shogo was spying on us, right? Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mystery and the right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. Was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time and really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them faster. They may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But there's actually 9. Oh, can we keep going or no? Oh, we can't. So we should do this one next, right? From the gate. Now he shouldn't have it. Hopefully. Feels late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. What's he gonna even do now? Bro's just like a target at this point. He can't defend himself. Looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with curses. Yep. Curse stone, what do I do? Wait past 10 minutes. Mio's not here. Managed to escape. Give him, Oh, she just got away. He didn't even catch me. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's out or once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh. Good ending. We just went to fucking sleep. So can Haraway start moving? So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. So who killed Shoko Nadame? It was the sync machine. There's definitely a sync machine in this town. And once we find it, we'll find our culprit. Well, like Shogo Nadame. I guess he is still dead here. I'm like kind of confused if this is running adjacent to what happened with Shogo. It can't be, right? I do want to know who killed Shogo Nadame. But now we know that there are there are 9 curse bearers, not 7. So there are a few characters we have yet to meet. So it could have been one of them. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. I think I read this. It's unlikely occurrence. When would think? Let's see. Right. Excuse me. Who's this? Oh, it's you. Maybe she's one of them? Where did she come from? Like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? That was silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. Who the fuck are you? There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. Oh my god, self-styled red redoubt? Oh my god, I love you. Get banned. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I get the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, he's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say we're partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right... Talk more about Yutaro. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. No, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my... I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is... I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something not risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Fuck that guy. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Don't say your dog. Cross my heart. Well, then let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, eh? You must be a cultured lady. Really, do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses. amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of Ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just like not as knowledgeable as you look. Oh, I've seen this. Oh my god. His 36 views on Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. Gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, damn, 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up to his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring back Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. She's pissed about that. That's what you'd use it on? What a waste. I mean, I get it, but also that's like why people study master painters. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Maybe his was worse. I don't know what he would have wanted. Apparently he's kind of a loser. I expected her to be like more dark, I guess. He's kind of goofy. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her. 2, if we can. There's a chance that a lot of the talent was in his daughter. I don't know details, but people say he took credit for his daughter's work. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, you can also just like study the paintings and try to replicate it, and then maybe you can like, you know, that's why people study master painters. That's just me though. Just my opinion. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. There's a good sign we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. The one from the common era. This whole thing is bullshit. I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen if this rite actually gets pulled off. It seems like you're just gonna die. It seems like just death. But I'm sure it's worked at least once. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these characters is like already revived in some way. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tailor for a while. No, let me help. I'm bored. We can't even do this one yet, so let's keep going. Wait, why is this this one's not grayed out? Is there like a branching path I can do? Maybe if we stay with Mio instead of leaving her? We'll see. I'll go back there later. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers, although concerned about Ayame Tono. Okay, so we're just gonna sit at home and just hang out. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. Came home alone. Found you. Mockingbird 5. God damn it. The ostracizer. Who put this sticker on my fence? Take that shit down. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Okay, that's it. Threatening phone call. Road. My favorite. It's my favorite spot, Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. It's the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not be, or there might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll have to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. The park. Are we gonna see our boy? Ah, yep. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Also interesting to note, I remember last time when we finished Shogo's route, at the end of it, he was like, the only person he killed was one. He only killed one person. So I wonder what's up with that. Boss, bad news. What is it? They're all sleepy. I mean, another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Hey, Shogo, how you doing, buddy? You ain't looking too good. Whoa. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Do I want to answer that? Look around. Okay. Okay. Well, we better go check it out. Right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. Do you expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who's this? Wahahaha, I finally got him, the real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? We've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. What? Wait, is this the murderer dude? Yeah, Najima. Fumachika Najima? What, did you say Fumachika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding, 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 you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumachika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the lights. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. Fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner. Endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Dear Najima, please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. Throw the shot. This guy's a clown. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happened to live in Honjo. What? She does? Nah, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ugh, fuck you. Damn, they are not afraid to use the F slur. Bomb. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. Got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Everyone says that. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. Can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye for now. Boss! There you go. Did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. The fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to figure out where he is, and then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before them. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines, following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Najima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Eryo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, this has to be a branching path. So, unless I'm misunderstanding things, I feel like Najima is... Have we met him already? He's a rich kid. This might be Tetsuo's daughter. Maybe. Because they were talking about how prisoners, when they get released, they try to reintegrate them into society or whatever, change their name so nobody knows who they actually are or whatever. I'll have to see. Let me see if this branching path works or if it changes anything. After leaving, no, start from after leaving the classroom. Yeah, this one. I don't think she would have killed him, even if I tried to do it. There's gotta be a way to fast forward, right? Do you know what it is on keyboard? I didn't see it. I can't. We'll have to figure it out then. Oh, no, not tab. It might not even branch here. I might have picked the wrong one. Maybe? No, it's not control. I want to stay. Classmate Mio Kurosuzu. Transfer student. We can score rolls already, huh? Didn't take you, or didn't take her for the type. I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever, I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if we go home together. All right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Hold the cancel button. Which one is that? Oh. Oh! Oh, it is. Hey, there we go. Oh, shit. Why'd I skip that? Wait, I didn't see. Oh, she's dead. I was like, oh. Oh, I found it. And she died. I've been waiting 20 or 30. I'm starting to get worried. She goes in there. Gonna take a look. Mia, you there, huh? Aw, damn. Wait, no, maybe she just lost it. No, she's dead. Did your leg go? I don't think it does. Eek. What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. Sorry. The truth is what? Oh! And then I died too. Deceased. Less than favorable result, but this is bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times. Farewell. Wait, I've already... Okay, let's skip it. Don't tell him. So this isn't the branching path. Is there even... Oh, there is. Okay, there we go. Failure to escape. Okay. I didn't really want to see Mio dead, but I also want to see what's up with that. As long as she's okay. Let's keep going with the cops. Or actually, no, let's see what happened with Mio. Maybe she'll talk about something interesting. Wasn't sure how to proceed with the curse. Yay, she's okay. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? You okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm... the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. Couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. Sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. Oop. So the janitor? I guess so. They said not to trust him. But I thought it was the delinquent girl. I thought it was her curse because we know she's also a curse bearer. So I thought it was her curse that was getting to us. Yeah, she's also one. That's what Araishi said. Was it a belly cut? If it was a belly cut, then I guess it was Araishi, but he shouldn't have it. The stone. At that point. Because I thought we took it away. I don't know. Point is, the janitor fucked everything up, so don't tell the janitor. Never trust your janitors, people. Never trust your janitors. That was a bad timeline, bad end. But we're in the one where she actually gets away. I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it took a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. What the fuck? Unpaid intern. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Akko? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt too late. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Akko. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Candy shop. Okay. A master ukiyo-e artist. I did remember seeing stuff like this in art history class. The Great Wave of Kanagawa. We love printmaking. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was definitely the girl. Mr. Jonouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people, and someone used it, yeah. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eep, sorry. Alright, so he's out of the picture. Wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we can sneak in through the back entrance. There she is. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? What's sense hiding it then? Unless I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonouchi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. But I can tell you. was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the grounds like something was chasing him and screamed. Last night, when we ran away, I guess he also died. Somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It's too dark to see from where I was. For just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? Didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Oh, his arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Noichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. I think believe such an insane story anyways. Right. There must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? He's dead. He's already dead. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pissed me off. You got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonouchi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? Or could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. So all I know about that asshole's death. Even though it's not checked off? You tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, you tell me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something you have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I'll pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? Thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was going to exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without even telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. I guess that makes sense. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonouchi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonouchi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonouchi called me over there acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and the cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh. Alright, do this one. What did you mean by Mr. Jonouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Tell me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. Couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Chio, why? Probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. Oh, damn. Of course, Jonouchi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. They told me if you knew about it, why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Chio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope. Never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So, last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced a fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a little shy kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something. Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. That wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Michio, what does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. And after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed like something important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. It's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hey, tell me. Yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up at the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. What? He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right, when you two showed up. I was about to get away while Jonouchi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Hashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonouchi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. It was dumb to fall for that creep Jonouchi's trap so easy. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonouchi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. I wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. That's about all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonouchi was killed by a curse just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonouchi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonouchi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. So Jonouchi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonouchi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... as for what to do now... I'd like to find out who was responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go, then? Lots of places. Um, go wherever, right? Start here. And so, Mio Kursuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on the next location to investigate. Ah. Okay. Back to the cops. It's so hot in this room. Kinchibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. Oh. Isn't that his curse? He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does. There were like 15 options on the screen. I was like, what the fuck? It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sure, I'm thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. Same thing happened to Yoko, yeah. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... stepped on. I'm only thinking about the foot washing one. Is it the foot washing? One-sided? No, that's what the what's his name has. The murderer, the serial killer. So Yako has this one. But it can't be anything. I mean, maybe no, the clappers burned you alive. I think this one's the disembowelment one. Yako Furio. I'd assume foot washing, but it is. Really? Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this is Megaki's doing? Oh yeah, he did use it. Right. Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. So we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, Jonouchi. He was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Yeah, every time we've died to it, it went to black screen, so. Now we know he had stepped on. Since he was found in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Which one was it? I thought it was this one. Is it not? Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't even read this one. I completely missed this. Okay, you should read this. Omiyo stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Obio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Guess so. I don't know why I didn't read that one. Completely missed it. Kills by fatal fall. But this is Yako's, right? Am I misremembering? Going crazy. I don't think she used it. Oh, wrong one. I believe it was the Fool's Procession. That's right, I was going to say that one. I swear. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he could be our top priority, or he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the guy who Shogo murked, he had that boss that was looking into the stones, a woman. Yeah. She could be... They haven't mentioned her since, though. We also haven't seen him again. So I wonder what's up with him. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There is no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. Hit and run? But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. We've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. It's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. Ugh, you're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated. But I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Because of that teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh wow, she's beautiful. And now we have a face to the name. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. Stop. Boing. I like her hoop earrings. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd be together for over 20 years, or 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. Guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Got a lot to think. Oh! Good thing I looked down. Woo! What's this one called? Come on. Swanalope Swoost? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. He's alright. I've seen better. Can't do the whole... Oh. Just tapped out. Can't do the whole, like, panoramic view anymore. Kind of sad about that. Alright. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. I love that. Jay, what's up? I thought you would love this game. This game is really fucking sick. I love the style too. It's point and click adventure horror type game. We're investigating curses and we have stand battles and spirit boards. But there's no voice acting, so I have to do it all with my amazing voice. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation called for. Oh, you're so right. I turned the voice acting off. Oh, yeah. Let's turn that back on. No, we're keeping this off. Just in case. You never know we're going to run into the foot guy. You've been messaging, but you weren't seen or heard. Really? What? Why? That's a problem. Why did that happen? I didn't even notice. Well, something changed. Oh, it was the connection. Okay. Is your internet better? You should stream tomorrow if you can. Did you get a refund? Did you tell him fix my fucking internet? Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. You gonna try? Okay. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. Go Karen mode. A disappointing lack of stand battles as of late. Crazy, because that is the most intriguing part of the game to me, but everything else is fantastic too. Let it cook, give it some time. You gotta set the groundwork here. I thought this entire game would take place over the course of one night, but apparently we're gonna do two. Maybe more. Got a whole bunch of mysteries to unravel. A whole bunch of friends to make, a whole bunch of family to meet, a whole bunch of curses to curse. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he was so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima, yeah. Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. No idea, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up, I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told their mother that it was an emergency, and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why he got divorced. But what? But if why would he say that? But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? It cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. I love these two, actually. They're like, this is the buddy cop duo I've been waiting for. He's like the old grizzled detective who's been through too much shit. And then he's like, this is the newbie, fresh face guy. But he also has literally no tact and says whatever the fuck he wants. But he also looks up to this guy. It's a pretty interesting dynamic. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. He may even allow him to act from a distance. Let's see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Oh, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. I've heard about Detroit. Never played it. Never watched it. Is it controversial? Waiting for Ariel to die? Whenever you like a character dynamic, it slips away. There's no... I feel like he can't. This guy... Come on. If he dies, I die. I actually like him. That'd be kind of fucked, though. I don't think Tetsuo would like that. I think he'd be kind of sad. I think he'd be a little sad. Yeah, I've never seen the Detroit Become Human. You don't know the depths of the controversy? The really well-made game? It had a dynamic like this? Really? I thought it was about, like, robots or some shit. Androids. Okay. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. Oh, it is. Okay. You remember us comparing androids to black rights? I don't think that was the reason, though, but awful parallel. Yeah, I have no idea what that was about. I've seen, like, clips, but I never looked into it. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. That song? Shall we continue our investigation? We can go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraichi's house to find out more about her. Let's move, Ario. Don't forget to pack my 6. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. There's this older human guy. Oh. Stop. No. Oh, there we go. We can keep going. Older human guy cop who's like traumatized. Grizzled, if you will. Grizzled, if you will. There's an android detective who's super smart, but since he's an android, he's super blunt. Ah, okay. I see. Should we keep going with these guys, or should we go back here? I didn't expect to like these guys. I thought I was gonna like Hardaway the most. But no, these guys are kind of dope. Let's keep going with these guys. Let's go somewhere new. Neighborhood. It's like, this song's kind of goofy, but it fits. You have to remember, we're also watching this on the TV. This is like a TV show, I guess. I wonder how they're gonna, like, use that. Care was a part of it, you don't know. Black rights, android droids. Yeah, I'm clueless. I'm clueless to the matter. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should just go alone. Look at his hair. Look at the brush strokes. Come on, look at those strokes. Oh my god. This game is so beautiful. Looking at his beautiful hair. You think about it. So, it's pretty. The Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Also, keep an eye out for any chickens. Any foul play, if you will. I don't see any. Edio is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. What the fuck am I doing? Look around. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. We're just standing around. Ah, there we go, see? Hey, always look up. You never know, you might see a fucking chicken. Standing. Or an eagle. Mockingbird number 6. Which one? What's it gonna be called? Illegal eagle. Okay. What the fuck? What are we doing? Oh, the Shiraishi household. There's blah, 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 blah. You know, this is worth it just for the music. Oh. Alright, I'll go check the house. And he's gone. I'm gonna miss him. He was like the son I never had. Ario's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. I went home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Edio looks kind of disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Okay, I guess we're moving. To the high school. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Any chickens? I don't see a chicken. A chicken? Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshima's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course, where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now, so why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Wouldn't you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. What? Suspend. 9 a.m. A perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school. And yet, I doubt this will be that simple. Okay. That's all we can do? Fine. Guess I'll have to come back to this. I can't progress any further. Okay. They need somebody to guide them. But do I go back over here? This ended though, didn't it? I guess. Location selection. Oh! Yeah, we can go to different places. We go back here and wait for them? Is it even the same time? Should be. And so, Mio, it is the same time. Oh, that is so fucking cool, dude. What the fuck? Wow. This game is sick. What the hell? They're there. It's like happening congruently. It's like happening at the same time. And like, oh my god. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Edio. That's like... This is what I'm talking about. Games need to be doing this more often. You can do such unique things in a story like this in the form of a video game. Having to go into the settings and turn the voice thing down so you can't hear it, and then like physically moving the character from one place to another, that is really interesting. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again. Sorry about that. He's with me. Story immersion. I'm like immersed. I'm like in the world. I'm like in the story. And the story is with me. And we're like together. Mr. Tsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. She's an unpaid intern exercising spirits. It's kind of fucked up. You can't even get $1. Prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Ooh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I had never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Yeah, this is our theme song. I know I just met you, but let me look at the scene of the crime. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonouchi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Nice, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all ugh. Cool it, Erio. Scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, it's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonouchi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Or, oh, he said that. Oopsie. Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say that I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Well, it's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Where's Kagami at? Curse was used here, which means Chris Bear was from the scene. Alright, let's talk. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dreg for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far? As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. Got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone for the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind me. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off her hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes. You see? Oh, the music's over. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. That's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. Oh, that's yeah, they're doing the Ouija. That's Najima's. That's him, right? That's the reed. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's the one-sided reed. The one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that? You idiots! Think its fucking face. The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is it's Michio Shiraishi. Fumichika Najima, he admitted himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, if that's the case, Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but what? Who's Najima? No clue. I guess we don't really need to... Well, I feel like we should inform them. There's a serial killer on the loose. So Najima is back, and he's better than ever. So Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? He's probably So Sajima's son. Let's be real here. Most likely So Sajima's son. And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why you've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi, do you mean Hitomi Okuda? A second-year student? Well, yes, why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Do you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Oh, I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say anything about him? Yes, she did, actually. She played this funky tune. Am I missing a... there has to be a chicken here. There has to be, right? Making sure I don't miss anything. I think we're good. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there is one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonouchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been here, or there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Jonouchi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. Let's see. Thanks, I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. Where do you... No way. Erio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Oh, we're gonna talk to him right now? No, he got away, didn't he? Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. It sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Oh. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Erio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Someone's looking a little suspicious. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. Cliche. True. But there could be more to the story. And the curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it is. You're telling me. Let's hope it isn't already too late. You want to be a janitor so bad? Really? What's the appeal? Too much Uchikoshi. There's definitely more to it. I don't think I want to be a janitor though. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I cleaned the mess. I don't have to worry about what to do. Super, yeah, I guess so. Straightforward. You do your own thing for the most part. Left alone. I guess it depends on like where you're a janitor for. That's the big question. I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? It's a good thing I didn't say anything. For school? I guess. I mean, people are messy, especially kids. So I guess it depends on how much you'd want to endure that. I don't know. I can't speak from experience. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. There's still more to say? Oh my god. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on. Long arm of the law, help us. Mastermind. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. Ooh, and the summer off. I don't know. Maybe at a college? Maybe. College might be a different story. I feel like more people know how to not be... Well, we've seen some people. But most people probably aren't as bad with their messes in college. I'd hope not. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Oh, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, the Kurokio Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there right now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes though. What? Why? Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Yeah, me too. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. Right about college. I feel like something spurred this. Do you know somebody who's a janitor? The janitor would be the last thing on my mind. I was looking for a new job personally. But maybe you know somebody who's in the know. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. Just him? I guess. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath. Yeah, like IRL. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, do you know Ashimi in real life? Are you guys buddy-buddy? But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. At Andy's job. Oh, okay. See, that makes sense. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. The aura of the cool janitor. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well, listen. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright then. We better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. You told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? No, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs' cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay, that's it. Huh? Play the game again after 3 days? What the fuck are you talking about? 6 viewers? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
The son of a fisherman.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Audio. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speedy truck or a van would have resulted in similar images. That's what I'm like. It has not been 3 days, has it? It's been. I played this shit yesterday. What? They can't be talking about in-game days because it's only. I don't think so. I don't fucking know. I'm being haunted. I'm being cursed. A 3-day curse. The first time I opened it was when I streamed it yesterday. That was the first time I did it. I was considering testing it before. Just at midnight. That explains it. The investigation was ordered by... I didn't even realize. Holy shit, it's midnight already? Fuck. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, but so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? What? A van. There's a young man in the driver's... Wait, I didn't read that. Yako, what the fuck? Stop talking so fast. Young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? East Coast. It is midnight for me. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Yeah, it's midnight here. We living on the East Coast. The EST, if you will. Yako. You slapper? Ah, huh? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Hey, yo, Nest. I agree. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yeah, what was up with that? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, so if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that... I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Surroundings? Forensics is still investigating the area. I don't really... I bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside. Speak comfortably. It'd be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Kaniza? Is he back? Is he better? She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Not the darkness. Kaniza, come out. Kagami. Are you with us, Kagami? Anything else? This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case? It's fucking hilarious. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair? What? I've seen that ribbon before. Is that Michio's? You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? What is he doing here? What are you saying? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? What does it mean? What is it? Junichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. I wonder the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Junichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? How paranormal is this game really? Pretty paranormal. He started out being killed by a curse. We've cursed other people. This girl we met like a month ago got cursed. When we get a curse stone, we hear the voices of the people that died in our heads telling us to kill other people. It's pretty paranormal. There's definitely supernatural things happening. Less jump scares. When I first played it, there were like quite a bit of jump scares to start, but now it's less. I'm kind of thankful for that, but I kind of miss it too. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Oh, that's it. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry. You were a big help, thank you. We should start a search for Najima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. I love characters who are vengeful. We'll have to see if it's... I mean, I guess it is her. Did she start the right again? But why would... Kurapika. Is that the kind of character that Kurapika is? They're vengeful. They seem kind of meek from what I've seen, but I don't know. I thought Bikilla was the vengeful one. Real, my boy. I've never seen Hunter x Hunter. Never seen Hunter x Hunter. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Remember, kids, stay in school. Oh, wait, school's not in because there's a murder, so stay at home. Let's go, Ariel. Right now. No, we can't go. Oh, we can't go. Simon. Right now? You want me to stop what I'm doing and watch it right now? Is that what you're saying? How long is it? On stream. We're not watching Hunter x Hunter. Not right now. Let's keep going with these guys. Yako and Mio decide Live watch party. Honestly, I would like to do that. I want to see if I can beat someone with a team that's actually put together. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Dekuraishi. They find him at its frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokyo Cafe. I would be down. No, we're here for this. We gotta do this. I thought this game would be a 2-stream game, but I don't know. This seems like it's pretty long to me. Maybe it's because I'm reading it out loud. I feel like this is gonna be like a 3 or 4-stream game. Hey, the brain, this is your fault. You did this to me. You made me play that game. I'm just joking. Fuck. I actually want to play Tribe 9. I beat backgammon today. That was fun. Let's keep going. Alright, stop. Let's go. Go. Future tense, though. To the cafe. I'm locking in. High school students can't go to a cafe. Why can they not do that? I wonder what is there like an actual reason for that? Oh, chicken! I see you. Fuck whatever you're saying. I gotta go get that chicken. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. Also, you killed me in a different timeline. So, what did you want to ask me? Hold on. Woo! Got 5 of them. What's this one gonna be called? I don't know birds. Couldn't even. Sparring Sparrow Bros. I like that one. Where are all the people at? It's like dead in here. School hours. Oh, I suppose. They made it sound like you couldn't be in here like at all. You just can't leave school. Cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. Oh, this is also like the 80s or whatever, right? I don't know. Different time. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but find out. Some pop songs. Pilaf served with black coffee. Although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. They got jazz. They got telephones. Hangout spot for delinquents. Lending a large number of schools to forbid their students, that's why, from patronizing them. The one time I ever left school at lunchtime to go to McDonald's with my friend, they were waiting for me when I got back and gave me a detention. Before that, I heard people were leaving almost every day doing the same thing and never got in trouble for it. Really? Kind of dumb, especially with a free period. I suppose I can see why then, but table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. They just don't want you ditching. Yeah, I mean, I could leave and get a pass. With my school, at least, we could leave for like lunch if we wanted to get something. You had to have permission. Mm-hmm. We could just go. If we wanted to go get something like down the street, we can just go get it. Not my town. Okay, let's talk to this guy. About my curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. Let me mask. That must mean the fool's procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Raishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would the What would be the best way to approach this? Intimidate him? No, I guess flatter. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with this Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh ho, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Maybe I won't do that. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it, seems like he's reluctant to answer. Now how about act disappointed? Ask about his research. Then what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. Story time. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the later half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The Record of Fates are the writing Seiman recorded on the road to Edo. You see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's speciality, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. And thus it is thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents within the record, or written in the Record of Fates, end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rites. That was worded weirdly. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. How are the 7 mysteries related? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi? What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? He published the theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that, That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first, Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. That changes things. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the cursed stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted into your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories gathered by the present curses and connecting them together, it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yaguro tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one, what do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Simon was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Omnioji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Simon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have we gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon himself, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echoes from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please tell us everything you know. Sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? I think I know who that is. Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month, she specified the time period? I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity. I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. I must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping on at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku, as in Hihaku soaps? Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well. I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? Oh, it's Seimon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Continuation? Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information accurate? If someone died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the right of Oh. You're telling me Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Simon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whatever or whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. Sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Oh, you're so nice. I'm leaving. We got another scroll out there. Descendants of an ancient sorcerer. Oh my god. Street. That's where I live. I live on the street. My favorite street. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up. There was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling that mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. So Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to the school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Simon. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers here or before going to the school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. Let's see. I was wondering about, thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh my god, this dude. Never. Whoa. Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Satsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Satsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. What? Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now, what the fuck? Was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? No? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraisi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryokoku Bridge. Something rubbed me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do? Bruh. I am very curious, but you're so suspicious. And I don't feel like dying, so I'm going back to the school. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Oh, it's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if we change your minds. Looks like it can't go on anyway, but I can also try it. They're definitely gonna die. That's what it looks like. But now I'm curious. Let's go die. A horrible death. Excuse me, blah 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 blah. Hey, come hang out with me. I'm not suspicious. I suppose you may as well hear what it is you have to say. Purple Doritos? They are the best. If that's what you're talking about, then that is so true. Glad to hear it. Shall we relocate elsewhere? I used to be a Cool Ranch believer, but no. Purple bag is the best. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? That's why I was pursuing the right of resurrection in the first place. Fortunately, I had to give up on my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you to do this. Well, I'm sorry, this is also sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right? Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the right of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline on that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Where'd you go? Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? What the hell? Yako? Uh-oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Oh, she's gonna come back and give it to him? Dude. I finally caught up to you. Now, I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse down. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What?
Oh my God!
No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. She said, bop, 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 bop. You're already too late. What the fuck? Alright, don't troll me like this, bro. So Michio is walking around. She's supposed to be dead. What's going on here? Okay, we get a... This really is AI 3. Yeah, that's not the ending. Huh? After this, Fumichika Najima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with an unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1. Hmm. Is she... Is she possessing Yako? Is that what's happening here? I got an ending, apparently. I guess she's possessing Yako. I mean, that's the only... I guess she could have been brought back to life, but maybe the possessing thing is actually happening right now. Okay, so we can't do either one of these guys right now. Let's keep going with Haruhi. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones while Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. It said ending 1. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? What percent of players do you think play these story chart games and stop after the first ending they get? Hopefully 0, I'd hope. Because that is not... Like, they know of the other endings, but they're like, I like this one. It just feels right to leave it here. I mean, if you do that, more power to you. But I feel like it's a very low percentage of people that do that. You gotta see everything. You gotta see the whole story. If it was a good ending, maybe. Instead of an ending where everyone died, and then we never figured out what happened. I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Honestly, I wouldn't do it, but I would understand if someone was like, yeah, you know what? That's a good ending. The music ending, yeah. Iris ending, no. Iris ending, no. Oda ending, definitely not. Annihilation ending, definitely not. The Mizuki one, lots of loose ends, but it did have a really, really sweet like ending to it, and it did feel good. So I could see someone stopping there if they just really didn't want to play the game anymore. But like the whole point of these games is to see it all. Very well, let's talk. But first, chicken. Already got this one, right? By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. But it's a nice ending though, because Mizuki and Date, that they end up getting to know each other better. There's the connection that was kind of frazzled the entire time. So, well, where did... Was So the polar bear in that one? I don't remember anymore. All I remember was Date and Mizuki are at the shrine, clapping hands. Aiba was on her shoulder. It was cute. It was like, dawg, I got a little family happening here. But if you didn't want to see... I don't remember. I don't know if Saito was like who he was at that point. He wasn't Renju, so he must have been. He was either Iris or So, or maybe Boss. I don't remember. Spoilers, by the way. Spoilers. What's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same. But do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. My... Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. Got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. There's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Plus, seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. Plus. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. We even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. Why are they hitting on each other? I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parents. I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried since she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? Embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. Couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinchisho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Heihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Heihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while. But it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope he will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Yeah, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? No. I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Watagesu Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If you wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Okay. Oh, I didn't even do that. Fuck. You might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Let me think about it. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me the most so far? Let us talk more to Ayame, if we can. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Any chickens? Wow, who put this chicken in the tree? How does that even work? Ooh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. It's a rare one. Is it now? Haiku. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? You won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. What are you saying? What are you making me say? Is this code? Is this Morse code? Are you sending a message? Are you okay? Should I call Kagami? I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? Afraid so? She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got her eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be waiting on, or to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. I've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? Plus. What's going on? Can I get a plus in the chat? Where are my pluses at? We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay, I guess we're just leaving. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. We still haven't seen that one, right? Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's house was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Oh. Good to know. Alright, I guess we're moving. To the streets. The Heihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Watagesuri Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. First, I need to confirm whether Taku... Wait. Hold on. He's not dead? Oh, this is... I didn't realize this was what he was talking about. I thought he died. Oh my god, 100 line is here. Am I misremembering? Or was that the... Wait, was that from a different timeline? That must have been from the first one. Yeah, I think that's when... I think Shogo killed him, right? Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside and the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. No. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You told, okay, fine, fuck you. But I want to go see. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yanamori, or Yamamori, is called the Queen. Oh, can we see her? Oh. I wonder how she's gonna play into this. You mentioned that Takumi worked for her secretary? Or works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as her next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to go somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt, he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. Really? That doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I was hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer, no? You're right. We have time. I'll confess I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. And glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Kamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6? What the f- No, you don't. Don't lie to me. You have 6? What? What? How many does he have? He has like 3 right now, doesn't he? Okay. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. And I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. That's what I'm saying. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Heihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Heihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. What's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Heihaku employee. Really? Shogo. As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Heihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Heihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay. No chicken? How interesting that the Queen of Heihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. The school. Here we are, ground zero. Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place on shutdown. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Alright, I go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kid sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. No? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio is going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. Why? That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Heard? I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Alright, to her house, although she's not there. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation... Toshiko. The gods all connected. She's come back. Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. The intersection between the blackout and the shaking. This is what happened after AI 2. She went to this game. She makes cameos in every game ever now. That's her life. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. It's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when they greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. It's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the shiraishis entirely, and seemed to relieve that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. Don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Well, that's everybody. Oh, he's gorgeous. Alright, these are all the characters involved then, I guess. That's it. Oh, Oh, so you came here too. What is it? My boys. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? The boys are back. Dead or alive. Ottaway and Victor visit Michio's home. We're talking. Ooh. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Erio. I'd hardly call myself elite. This is your favorite? It's already great. Fucking jazzy. The name's Jun Erio. I'd hardly call myself an elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So, you two are detectives. This is my client, Miss Haruwe Shikiba. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima? Boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard of the name. You know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. Not the first I'm hearing that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I love these guys. Overall, like a big... Oh, chicken! Damn, there was one here? Lucky! That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin, Gwyn. Oh, is that so? Or Gwyn. That's what it is. Oh, he's adorable. It's a penguin. Awesome. I'm not getting all these. I already missed some. Da-da-da. Alright, let's talk. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Edio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the bird fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munisada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so I figured we'd try again. Interesting. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So, you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Sure doesn't look good. What the fuck? Okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is, you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. You insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. I was gonna say, can't he tell when she's lying, but it's not nighttime, so it's not gonna work, right? Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Oh, my fucking desk. Boss, Richard's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you have to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they got you head office guys on it. No, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the cursed bearers to confiscate their cursed stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wadagesu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. He already got his cursed stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. It's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a cursed stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks throughout the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Oh. Stop. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. Do you think she has something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? So, he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then did you figure something out? Kanakishi... I fucked it up. Kankichiroi why? Huh? Kankichiroi why? He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that would take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... It might be too late. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. And he's dead. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's our stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Edio, did you find Jonuichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looks as though Kohei Jonuichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh? Yeah, what the fuck? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot points. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? No? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? This morning? Somewhere over here. I think. We did see her talk to, what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Yatoro? Was that at 8 in the morning, though? I remember it being somewhere around here. That was at night, I think. I have no idea, dude. Could be here. And she supposedly killed the teacher. The only part I remember was her talking to Yatoro. And I think it was like around here by the river. I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? Okay. The school? No? I didn't even know she was alive. Like, what are you talking about? I doubt it's gonna be in here, but I didn't want to see what I missed. Herb, soap. What else is it? Gameplay guide again? What is this? Notes on known curse bearers. Oh! I just kept track for me. Nice. We're missing 3. But there's also more? This morning? I keep thinking about what happened with Yako. I want to say she was in this area, I guess. It can be over here. The bridge, street. residence. The park. This is the morning they found Shogo, right? Was that possibly her curse that did that? Let's go to the bridge, I guess. Nope, that's not it. Not the school, not the river, not the bridge. Can't be the gardens. Wait, what? If they're implying that... Yeah, no. Wait, what? Yeah, it is Yako then. So it's Yako. She's being possessed by her. I'm assuming? Yeah, you didn't have to write that down. You got it wrong 3 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to the story then. I didn't think it would actually be her. They're making it seem like they said she never died. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What, so you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Erio, go report this to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away. The point of the framing device is with the storyteller. I'm assuming it's going to be some... That picture is really creepy. I don't like looking at that. I'm assuming it's gonna be some meta shit, considering it started like that. Something about how maybe, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Because I mean, there's been a lot of video game logic to solve these problems, right? So in the end, it's just gonna be, oh, it was all a story, blah blah blah. And you were the active participant. I'll start investigating this place, and sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. Those photos. He's gorgeous. These are all of Fumichika Najima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there, or over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Can I look down? I want to see the body. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Najima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Jima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think that Jima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have something to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say? You were the kid from back then? You really were brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about Fumichika and Najima, might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly, you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumachika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. The magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Intelligentsia. Black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness. Interesting. What else we got? The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. That's it. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... it's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumachika Najima? Wow. This is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Rector. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? Okay. These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Mario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Old books. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. It'll be a pain to look through. Okay. Let's look at the books. Actually, let's not do that. Alright, the corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity. But the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankitsuro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. What? Girl, you chill out. Cruel is what it is. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shirai really live here? What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this is why I was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rites? I guess no matter at what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. Journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. Whoa, jeez, scared me. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. It's starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima fella told him where he could obtain the book where they were both in prison. While they were together in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time, and since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now. Wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby? A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. We found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborn found stuffed in the coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, you never found the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness, that's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body, and we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. Feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true. It's an interesting thought. If there's anyone that Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn. You're right. Here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Not a birth registration on file. Best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Have a kid? Dude? What the hell? He's trying to revive his dead wife, apparently. Or whoever he had that child with. Doesn't mean it was his wife. I wonder if it's somebody we know. I think it's her. Michio? More books. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in the Wise Journal. Ritsuko? Please no. I do wish Ritsuko was here though. Reika? Mama. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone Whoa. This game got some typos. Turns out him gave him the idea. I'm assuming this is not supposed to be here. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. And if she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. I'm paying attention. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research, or he's saying that. I don't know. I don't know what the development process was for this game. Maybe this came out really quick. I know that this was apparently super like underground, right? Like no one even knew this game existed or something. Not very well advertised. It seems to have a decent budget. I mean, the art style is really good. And even though it is point and click, it doesn't look bad or like they cut any corners. In any game, maybe they were tired. Maybe they were rushing. I'm sure it's all a scheduling thing or something. Like they have a certain amount of time they can actually work on it until it has to go out. So maybe they rushed through it. I don't know. Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. Starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers, what's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks, damn. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ma'am, please, calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed... That's bad. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but... that meant... extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time, fuck, you got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh my god. You're telling me, I hate that face. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand. You must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead! Wait, no, she's alive! That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. That's a fucked up situation. Are you feeling better now that you've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? Fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nijima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Ah, fuck, I want to keep going with that one now. But now it's like... Wait, so... They are very adamant that Michio is alive. Correct? 8 a.m. she was at the candy shop. But wasn't Yako there too at that time? I'm assuming Yako is Michio, but like how whatever. I don't know how that works. Let's keep... We're already this deep in with her. Let's just keep going. She still wants to resurrect him. Understandably so. In further news. Today, the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. That's important. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like you've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Wait. Same one. Whoa. I love spinning. Okay, let's call it. Not the kidnapping. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nijima case, or Nijima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered, too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess the curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The chief inspector, Tetsuo Tsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Erio didn't. The chief inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, these are just 3 curse bearers, or there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Osugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. Let's see. I'm still highly suspicious of the police at Heihaku Soaps, or the people, the police. They could be the ones pulling the strings. The Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. Want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Like me? And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If you want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. Oh, 10 hours of playtime. There's some weird achievements. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nijima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. It was written in their wise memoirs. It was just a matter of time until he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nijima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nijima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Yamai Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko Sugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. Possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Hint, hint. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. What? He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. What we need to do, get our hands on the crystal and fill the soul dregs. Candy store. We shall go. And shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Okay. He wants to stop here first, right? We're done. That's all we needed. What is he doing here? Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. Figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much in a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Signoria. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Like underwear? Bird. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14! Foul Con Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Foul Con Man. Oh, right, ma'am, should we go for, well, manjayaki? Manjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. Yeah, that's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. Okay, let's just go leave. There's gotta be a reason why he stopped here. Just because he wants to have a break, I guess. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Alright, to the park. Oh, well, looky who we have here. Hello. Hey, that lady over there. That's a Yamatono. She seems to be trying to hide. Let's watch her. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. I'm scared of, like, she's gonna run off. Should I just wait? So it seems like we're gonna be, like, doing investigations congruently now, like, at the same time. Maybe I should wait until another part catches up so I don't have her run off. Is that what we're trying to do here? We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Okay, nothing lost, nothing gained. Let's see. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose I really want to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. Guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they were talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police. I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I've been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't have trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. Shady reasoning. But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you got some murky... Okay, right. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? Doesn't this concern you at all? Why should I tell you? Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us all about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Oh, and she's gone. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. And she's gone. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Ayame Tono says her plan for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Victor? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own, too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead, she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything you know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Victor? That last resort Ayame spoke of? It could be our chance. We can use her. Hear you loud and clear. Alright. The residence, the park, the bridge. Whoa, what's that thing again? Victor? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. Ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning lights curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Ah. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. Let's see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something might have changed in the area. And if what I saw was the curse echo at the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning lights. Something might have changed after what just happened. Since Nickman's been here for some time, I wonder for some of the factories. Yep. Still investigate that though. Not seeing anything. Wait. What's going on? There's an accursed bear in sight. Guess we're just dipping. Nothing here. Telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Hey. No chickens? I don't believe you. No chickens here. Oop, didn't know. Would you look at that? It's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right, his name is Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. That's not why he was here. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for their stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light or even the Taiko Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. I made it quite the challenge to pass through. To pass through it, you have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. What do you want to try? Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. Guessing he complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. You can take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. That what he wanted to do? He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird. Oh my god. Under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Thank you, I guess? Oh yeah, doesn't he have like a parakeet or something? I see. Congrats. What the fuck? Playgrounds always get me all fired up. That's what you wanted? I'm gonna kill you. You're fucking around, dude. People are going to die in mass. It's gonna be a bloodbath. You don't even care. Okay. That's all that's here. Last place we can go is the back to my house. Although something changed here. I wonder. I wondered. Should we turn this back up? Oh, I mean, we don't have to worry about the foot guy anymore, right? He's out of the equation. You think this matters? Oh, wait. Bye. Oh, now the game has voice acting. Hooray. This might be something we have to do in the other route. Wait until it's night. Then let's just go home. That's all we can do. Went to the park. We told her she can come to my house if she needs to. He played at the candy shop. He played at the playground. Is he 5 years old? Apparently. No, I see what we're doing here. Okay, I'm not too sure about how to progress, so I'm gonna have to end it here and then come back to it when I have an idea of what to do. Whoa, what? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Darkness? My head. What's happening? Haku? Get away with it. Killed him. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? Hold on. More importantly. Ooh, something. Try to remember something. Anything. Resurrection. Build it. Revenge. Is it Michio? Looks like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Hajime? Do they want first name and last name? Oh. Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Yeah, it's hurting again. Is this Hitomi? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. The first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? What kind of person am I? What is going on? Give me a mirror. Wait. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. I'm in some kind of warehouse. We can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look. What? You can press suspend at any point. Start again from the same point when you select your zone. If you get stuck, try playing a different route. Go to the mirror right now. Should keep okay. How about we look in the mirror? No? No good? The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime. Great. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Anybody got a paper towel? What in the hell is going on? This is, this has to be his hideout, right? Najima's hideout? Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity, at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Hey, we got soap. That locked? A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Oh no, there's nothing inside. Nothing in the top. There's a note in the middle. Oh god, I can't say any of this. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. In the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. There's some kind of stick. You know, just to tell what it is. No, we need that. It's important. Can't miss those. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's a pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it. No, pick it up. Why would you not? Okay, fine. Whatever. There's a pen there. Keep that in mind. Open the left locker. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. I guess that's where they keep the cleaning stuff. I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Nothing inside, but it's a piece of paper. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. It's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Folding chair all alone in the middle of the room gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell on the floor. Bunch of garbage in the corners. This room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Am I like combining these or something? Better just do it. Need him one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. I don't think that. Oh, it's his fiance. What? So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I forgot your name too. Hold on. What was it? I completely forgot. Mayu? Mayu. Ozawa. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Mayu. Bruh. Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Dun dun dun. Why the fuck does she have her own? What is going on? My name is Mayu Chozawa. And that was my fiance. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out there and let him know that I'm okay. I doubt we can just open the door. Don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty, but we don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. Can't move them in either direction. Pick up the pen. Leave it there. We got soap, we got mop. A big shelf used in storage spaces. We got air ducts. It's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. It's like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Oh. How convenient. There, it's a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Get that chicken. Oh, don't pick that up. It was at the bottom, right? What kind of sticker in here? It's like a delinquent penguin? Is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. What? No! I'll come back. Okay, I guess you're getting that curse stone. There's something on the floor here. Oh, that's the ever-burning... Wait, no, not the ever-burning lantern. Is the... What's the other one? That's the one we keep seeing. That was her? Beckoning light? That's gotta be her. So she's in that factory over there? Is that what they're saying? Was this hero all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. What is this? Such terrible regret, a resentful memory flowing into my mind. The evil one, the curse bearers. Kill them all by their own bane. Wait. Use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses? What? Wait, she was there in the beginning with Shogo, right? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. With their own curses. Kills by means of the curse they possess, one who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter. But he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyonji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him in his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. The young couple. So that was the story with the Whispering Canal. That's them. The Onmyonji woman. She was in the foot story. Okay, I did not see this coming. Remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? You struck me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? I won't move. Ah. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you're awake. Arrgh. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You. Look at me. Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about the truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the ones who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I already have everything I need. What? I am in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. Still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus, and talk to me. I need to find the information I can glean from this conversation. I'm trying. I'm looking at his head. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes, it was unexpected, but he really did do something to Hajime. I'm fading. It's close. Keep listening. I'm looking at his head. Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. Sure why? I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow. According to Araishi. Hey, no, shake it. Shake it, shake it. A little more. As long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yeah, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Are you talking about me? Waiting again. Keep it together, anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Keep that in mind. Hold on any longer. Company's founding. That's right, I remember now. That man, was Takumi Yamaoka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they made. Spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancée. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning lights. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. An heir to anything? They're looking for, what's his name's descendants. Why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? Did they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in juvenile that fucked me up. Juvenile division. I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, you were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secrets somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Okay, ride or die. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Company's founding... I don't know what that is. Let's find out. 1946. Totally empty. This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock on it with a 4-digit combination. Oh yeah, Doc Me said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Okay, the first number from the left. Second. Third. Last. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something? It's me. I'm doing it. Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? I guess I might as well pull it out. The fuck? And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. Are we going to send it to her? Oh, we're going to send it to, Hathaway's house, aren't we? But how? Does she even know her? What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without... Is she only going to be in this room the entire time? There's no way, right? What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? You got the pen, but the phone number, I don't know if I know that. I wonder if there's a different thing. So she can pick up the pen, get the pen. Write a message. Pen acquired. It actually works. Try it on what? Manga magazine? Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the stories about delinquents. Not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here. Yeah. Powder. If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. A transceiver here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. Here, maybe? Really recent issue? The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Anything else is useful on the desk? But she needs to actually try it out, or can I just use it? Let me check these, right? Oh, it's a note. Yep. Girl, just like scribble on something. Come on. So we do need a phone number. I can't just like do this. And I know exactly who has a fax machine. We'll have to come back to this, right? I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. He's kind of a badass, huh? That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Realist 1. Wait, this is the best character now. Her and Mio are the best. Okay, I guess we're gonna come back here later. It's totally dry. Fix it. Dried up income to oh. The chemicals, right? Wait. There's nothing in the boxes? Oh, so I saw other stuff in the locker. Nothing else seems useful. Liquid ventilation, if leaks. I think I definitely won't be using it. Well, we'll have to come back here later anyway. Definitely need her phone number or her fax machine number. Keep that in mind. So there's a whole another route. I'm surprised that they did this for her. I was wondering where she was. But I thought we were gonna find her in Tetsuo's route. Apparently not. Doesn't want to touch those. Well, we're gonna need a number, so I probably shouldn't even try this yet. We'll be back for you. Don't die. Very interesting. I guess I can go back to your house now. I also really want to see what's up with these kids. It's also almost 3 in the morning. Fuck. This was a bit more involved than I initially expected. Damn, I look you want to play this again tomorrow, but nah, I can't. We made some progress. We made some pretty decent progress. But I should definitely go to sleep. I'm trying to not stay up too late, even though 3 o'clock is terrible. Lots of revelations. It seems like we're getting towards the end here, possibly. I gotta say, I've already mentioned this, but it's really cool how they're having you do all these like video gamey things in different routes, and having that affect what the characters do in the other routes, like in real time. That's pretty cool. I love the dialogue. Characters are very natural, very funny. There's a good mystery set up here too. This is really fun. And some really good songs too. But we're gonna have to end it here. I know I usually stream for a little bit longer. I'm trying to go. You got hooked as well. Right now, actually, yeah, sure. Let's do it. I'll be quick. You're gonna get 5-0'd, buddy. Give me 1 second. I'll set it up then. Let's do our dailies in Tribe 9. God damn it. I'm just gonna end up playing that game at the end of every stream. But this has been really fun so far. I want to say next time might be the last stream, but I doubt it. I think it's gonna take 2 more next week and then the week after, unless I do it Saturday and then Sunday again, which might end up happening. But this has been very cool. All right, we're gonna 1v1 you right now, XP. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got a lot done today though, so I'm happy. I got to work and also get the stream out. Some cleaning, some laundry. Hold on. This is just low-key a Tribe 9 stream. Oh, but I know that. Oh, but I know that. This is how we end all our streams now. We just play Tribe 9. I don't think I'm following you actually, Meat Miner. I'm gonna need that code. I'm gonna need that code. You were ready, goddamn. You were ready for that. Oh, this is gonna trigger like hold on. Things are gonna get crazy. Just be prepared for that.
Oh, brother.
Hold on, wait. Everything's binded to the numbers. Wait, I'm coming back. 6, 8, 9, 8. There we go. I found you.
You son of a fisherman.
I'm talking about 42. Yeah, I've been grinding. I follow too many people. And they all want the same thing. Oh, you got to extreme? Damn. Okay. I see you. We'll have to see whose team is better. I've been training too, so side monitor game for sure. Oh. Wait. I don't know what it was before, but like there were little missions happening seemingly daily, like not the daily missions, but the little gray icons, you know what I'm talking about? They just stopped appearing. Was that like an event or something? I keep checking every day to see if there's one, but there's not. Nothing today either. Okay, beat every side quest. So I'm not extreme yet. I'm platinum 3. I need 64 more points. You know what? Hold on. First, we're gonna do this. Where are you? Right here? Let's see. I'm gonna get smoked. I have some low levels. Not every character's been invested in. What you got? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm hitting it over here. Q's only 36. Not a lot. He might not do good. Inoki will be tough to get by. Okay. Damn. Level 5 fighting instance. Lots of coordination. Oh, I like that actually. You're kind of covering for Q by having a good right fielder like that. We'll have to see what happens. I think everyone's good here. I like this batting order. Should be okay. Let's go. Damn, now I want to get to platinum. I mean, extreme. We're about to find out. So what I like to do is I check the team beforehand. Whichever has a weaker side, I tend to target that. I think going to the right might be the right way to go. We'll start with the left though. See how that stacks up. Oh, she missed. Oh, that's it to the right. If we... I don't want to use any meter, though. I guess I have to. To the middle. I think he's gonna miss this. Oh, he got it. Ah. Nope, she got me too. Damn, 2 outs already. Kazuki, don't let me down. Hold on. Let's have Mita keep running. Look at costumes even if they're ugly. They don't look that bad. I just use the default stuff. Come on, baby. Yeah. Fast as fuck, boy. I think Yo's up now, right? I know. No, we got it. There he is. Yep. Zuko. Okay, we're making a comeback. Thought you had me with 3 outs. Team. I don't want to waste too much meter because we're gonna get an out here anyway. So I'm gonna hit it to the left. Oh, that's another. Yeah, I got another one. This is what I'm talking about. It feels so rigged. All my batters win. In the middle. Got 4. She makes it. It's so over. Wait. Superhero with Honda. He is dope. Ah, he got her. Alright, now watch this. Mita does not miss. Out. Yep. Another out. Watch. Another one. Oh my god. Mita is the GOAT, dude. He's the best pitcher. He always gets him out. I don't know why. Nukari wa nai. Missing that. Ah, she got it. I low-key like this outfit better for her. The ponytail. Yosh. It might be over. They are not missing a lot. They're good on, well, they're good-ish on defense. I think this is just how every AI team is. Oh, he got me with that one. Oh, I can win here? I guess down the middle. Go, Mito, go. The one time when it counted. There he goes. What can I say? What can I say? Now I low-key want to grind to get to extreme. I shouldn't do that though. How long would it take? I'll do it on my own. Yeah, that was a good team though. It's just, I feel like the AI doesn't know what they're doing. It really does feel rigged, man. Have you lost any games when you did ranked? Imagine PvP. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Undefeated, yeah. I don't understand. Oh, was. That doesn't count. I wonder if it shows you any losses on ranked. Doesn't you have the list of the people you fought against? But They don't show you like a defense history. That'd be kind of cool. Look, 5-0. This one was the closest one I had. I only got 1 point. Or 3. I got 3 points. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. Like RHE run hits. I don't know. I don't know shit about baseball. All I know is these are the scores for the innings. 5 runs. I don't know. Baseball nerds, let me know. I want different banners. I don't know where people are getting this. Everyone's using the Minato one. Oh, you just get them from the boxes. Which ones do I have? Only have these. Fuck it, I'm already here. I might as well just do my dailies. I was farming for Patamon, but the stats that beat you. Not even like that much. I'm still working on her. I just got her. I'm gonna get her EX. Her Patamon aren't even that great. I'm trying to look for a better Patamon with this effect. More crit stuff. But most of them are level 40 or above. I don't have Tsuki on my team. Katsuki's going up to 5. I do wonder if these stats here, how much they actually affect the game of XP. Because I'd assume like having stuff like more stamina means you can run longer, faster or something. Support would probably be for like catching. Oh, Inoki's super fun, dude. I was trying to get, well, I was going for Kazuki, and I was hoping I'd get Miyu as a pickup, but I got her instead. And she's actually pretty cracked. She's harder to use, but it's really fun to use her strategy skill and just blow things up. I'll show you in a second. Yo's my healer. Lots of crit. He's rank 5. Saigo's rank 5. I used him a lot in the beginning, but now that I have better characters, I kind of just stopped using him. But he's actually really fun. This shit that gives you tension back, although they changed the way that tension cards, you don't have them, you're not missing out. You're not missing out. But he has a really fun ability where when he uses his ultimate, it recharges the tension gauge. It's kind of great. And because tension cards don't even use that much tension anymore, it was crazy. I'm trying to build her to be more of DPS. I was using this passive, but I switched over to this one. Since low-key, Yo is the best healer. I don't know why he is, but he's kind of the best healer in the game right now, I think. And they also have... I got this from the drop in the Fractal Vice. She does a lot of damage too. He's not on the team. I don't know why he's so good. He just kind of is. He only has coordination and fighting instincts. I've done it. I'm doing it now for Enoki. I'm trying to get this. No luck. by the way. No luck at all. It feels fucking fake. I don't think it actually works. I've done it twice. I've done it twice. And I can't find this. I need this on a better Patamon. I just can't get it. It should. I heard it does. I heard it does, but it hasn't happened.
101太郎様のお出ましだ。真の男になるんだ。こいつは俺の舎弟だ。
大切に育てなきゃ。
I mean, I've seen tier 8 Patamon with this effect before, so I assumed it would work. But I could be wrong too. Because if that's not the case, then I am kind of wasting my time. I just need it on something better. I want to have this set bonus that increases her strategy skill, and also have this, and a bunch of crit and attack and all that shit. Ideally. But alas. Let me accept the missions. I'll go do this later. Go grind for more materials. I need money. I'm glad I really picked up Inoki. Set bonuses are kind of min-maxing and not super important since only set bonuses is less than one subsat from a tier 8. I guess. I don't have anything better for her, so I have to use it. Like, nothing has the grill impact that I want. I definitely want this. And I need a bunch of crit, but everything I have is like grant recovery or defense. Stamina actually isn't that bad for her because she runs out like nobody else. It might be possible for power item to inherit character skills, but they're saying it might not even be worth it. Really? So I should just go for crit then at this point. What else do I have? I do like this a lot too. Damage cut rate. Then this would be good for her. Counterattack stamina reduction. She definitely wants this. Crit rate by 15%. And then there's the other one. Multiplier. So I should just switch it over to something else then. But I want her attack to be better. Mirror. And also I really like her with Suki. I don't know if Katsuki is the play with this team though. Because the AI loves to use his strategy skill and it's not even that good. I might need like another support or something. Balance it out. Let me put Yo back on it. Need them cans. I need them. Gimme. through this path. Gotta get that fucking what you call it.
中身なに
Actually, I probably shouldn't even be doing dailies in this area anymore because isn't there like an achievement? Oh wait, I'm not even done.
君のこといつも見守ってるよ
I gotta do it 90 times. Shinagawa. Still got a lot more to do. Also, I wish you got more EXP from the shark. It doesn't even feel worth the time anymore. I feel like solitaire is a lot harder too.
食べ物だったらちょうだい イエーイ お宝お宝
Give me your caps. Give me your caps. I need these. You better run.
もらえるものはもらったぞ
Oh, you didn't, you didn't know that. Yep. So, I mean, I guess the best way to level up if you don't want to spend money is just to do the Fractal Vice, like the boss. It's such an annoying thing to do. Or take on Rifts. That's why nobody's level 50 for me. It takes so long.
わおいただき
On screen, but it's not in your brain. Oh, the chest reset. Nice.
食べ物だったらちょうだい
Still not.
わ
Oh, it only works on the fractal. Oh, wait, we got something. Well done, Smash. Bye bye. Yeah, I want to make that shit so busted if I can. Start one-shotting bosses.
食べ物だったらちょうだいもらえるものはもらったぞ
Yeah, I think that was all of them.
食べ物だったらちょうだい
Yep. I feel like I'm not even gonna finish this. How many levels are there? Is it 70 or is it 100? 70. Yeah, maybe I will then. Alright, what are we talking about today? Anyone been to the sushi restaurants? Okay. Fish are terrifying? Never know where they're looking. It's unnatural. I don't like the aquarium either. I was scared of fish. I did not find 100. I think I found like 92. I'm gonna have to go and do another sweep to find them. I'll be so real. I don't know if I care enough. I don't know if I care enough to find them all. I mean, it was at 92. Oh, you found all the Shinagawa ones? Damn, Zero, you were yapping. I hear you. Only got 82 in Shinagawa. You have 5 left in Minato. Only got 82 in Shinagawa, 92 in Minato. I'm sure there's like maps that show it at this point. Did I get this one already? Yeah. What else can I do? Oh, wait. Well, thank you for the documents. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I'm like super bored or something. Maybe if I have literally nothing better to do, I'll go look for them. But oh wait, hold on. This person's reasonable. Wait, I can make some cheese, maybe. Bro, I cannot deliver these things, man. You get 1 summon for every graffiti artist you find all of, plus 100 gems. We'll have to see. Why is I hate that everyone's asking for this shit. You're right. This is kind of pissing me off that everyone wants to level up materials. The request at maximum. I just follow everybody I beat in XP. The more the merrier. I need some options. But everyone wants the same thing, and it's like, I'm broke. You follow the max people? Oh, okay. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Follow me and deliver stinky cheese. Actually, what should it be today? We'll do more of these. I feel like you've got to be running out of these at some point. You will in a second. I'll do... Actually, I have so many of these. You've got to have these. The sharks. Yeah, I see a lot of sharks. You get too many of the cores. I'll do the core of the lightning then. At this point, I've started grinding the shark just so I can do the delivery request because no one else wants to do anything reasonable. Like, I need it, yes, but if I can get like a surplus, maybe it'll serve me like for like a week. Not to worry about it. But now nobody wants it. There was one guy that was asking for sharks all week, and now all of a sudden Mr. Beast wants whatever the fuck this is. Blade code? No, I need that. I'm using Kazuki. I follow Mr. Beast, by the way. The real Mr. Beast. Everybody's getting the extreme now, too. Like, I can't do this. It's just so unreasonable. No one's actually going to deliver it, so why do you even do that? And the off chance someone does it, it's just, I don't know. Weird to me. You unfollow them. Yeah, but I need people who potentially could put something out. So I just hope and pray. Oh, Katsuki's level 45. I might build a different team for Kazuki too, because I was using him against the shark and he actually put in a lot of work. What ability is it? This his ultimate? And he gets the overclock thing. He gets really powerful. It scales off of his max HP. Shark and Diode are the two mainly. Half or more of the characters require shark mass and yeah. I've noticed. So I do like a couple runs of the shark once a week. Stock up for a little bit in case someone wants it. 'Cause that's the best way I'm gonna get gems at this point. If I really want to get it. But this overclock shit could potentially be even better than Inoki right now. So I kind of want to build them up. Start putting points into fighting instincts and just survival instincts. Or HP. Because his passives really aren't even that good. Increase the damage reduction of the shield. Increase memory gain when executing overclock. I think I'm going to reallocate these points just into fighting and survival and see what I can do with that. And he also gets HP when he ranks up too. I mean, super easy to use. Super easy to use. I'll have to consider that. Okay, that's really all I can do in the game right now. I could grind in Fractal Vice, but that would be so fucking boring. Nobody wants to see that. Okay, I didn't expect to do that, but I did. We'll be back with more Paranormasight next week, Saturday. Same time, same place. Thank you, Nicole, Meet Miner, Jay, stopped by for the first time in a while. And anybody else that might have stopped by that didn't say hello. Anybody who might see this in the future. Until next time, peace out.